and you're watching 2K TV.
Down because y'all don't put the guys who the fans actually voted for. The people that can't afford to go to the game, they still want to watch it on TV. So they voted for LaMelo, right? Yep. They not fucking watching it. You put that guy in.
That one, but the other one, it's always been like that. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We gotta go back to what the original message is of what the all-star voting process was. It was who's having an all-star type year. Yeah. Who's having an all-star type. So certain guys made all-star elections because they was having certain type of years, and it wasn't because of the highlight version of the other side, like the top guys. The first 5 guys, the top 10 guys, they gonna be the guys we couldn't see, of course. But the reserves might make it because they having an all-star type. Glenn Rice, all those type of guys. Mitch Richmond, there were guys that they were having all-star type. They were number one option. So what you're saying now is take away the guys who are playing good NBA all-star type seasons and saying, regardless, this dude, he averaging 18. Like, what's John's numbers right now in comparison to the people got picked over? It's like, all right, like 20. You ain't 25, and Maxey should have the biggest argument right now.
Career high point per game average for Maxey. John's averaging 21, 8, 4 rebounds, played 29 games this season.
Those are solid team numbers.
He understands.
Those are solid team numbers.
We got to play around. But the fans should matter, though.
The fans can matter.
But the top 10, but the fans should matter.
Something like they did with
top 10, the fans
always been.
No, but even on the reserve, your team record, it shouldn't matter. Your team record has nothing to do with you as the all-star process.
Yeah, what if the guys get injured?
We got to motherfucker who have 12 points.
Maybe not forgive.
Here.
27 and 12. You're telling me if we go through the NBA, you can't find 150 people who's better than him. But his Spencer's are the ones that want to pull 3 people. Fuck that. That's why nobody want to watch. That's why everybody watches. Nobody respects that shit. If you think the motherfucker who averaged 29 points and his team sucks is looking at a motherfucker who is no option on his team, no scout, just call him over. But you're not winning because of you. Not because of you.
Yes, you win.
No, you're not. You're averaging 12.
Winning because we both started every game.
On opening day, and what a great day it is. Frank, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start it.
Here's Pickett, Antetokounmpo defending. Pass to Jokic. And the rejection by Ayton. And he gets it back. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Nuggets lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
They've got Michael Porter, and it's Holmes in at the fourth. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Ayton.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Here's Pickett. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons, and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Outside, Simons. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simon's way, and he just avoids it.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Jokic with a screen on Simons. Porter in the corner. Pass to Pickett. 4 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Driving in. Back to Simons. Pick by Williams. Jacks up a 3. And it's Simons missing.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Jokic. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
Ah, the marriage of a big man and touch. There it was from Jokic.
Here's Simons. Crawford grabs the miss. The Nuggets leading by 4 on the wing. Porter hits it from 3-point range. Porter's got 6.
You set him up. Porter's going to knock him down. He's a terrific shooter who can do some damage from anywhere.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. It's good. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Pickett onto Kumbo defending.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And defensively, they are on their heels. Every time the ball comes inside.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Pickett's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded closely, and it's in there.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's Pickett. He's got 6. Pass to Jokic. Here's Pickett. Takes a 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Williams passes to Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Nugget lead. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Pass to Jokic. A floater. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Here's Pickett. Offline with his 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Pickett passes to Jokic. Here's Frother, covered by Simons. Holmes with a screen on Simons. Pass to Pickett. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Jokic, big man with the triple.
Jokic answering with authority, just letting them know that he can do that too.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so it's Denver in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone as the second half.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Denver Nuggets.
This game's working out like I thought it would. They're the better team. Now it's a matter of staying focused and finishing the job.
I'm sure that's what they're hearing in the locker room right now.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. A Desert Dino wrote us and said, what was your go-to post-game ritual when you were on the road?
I'm going to go with redacted, answer not found, try again later. Redacted, answer not found, try again later.
Kenny, what about you?
I'm with Shaq on this one. What happened on the road stays on the road, especially in our era.
And my answer, of course, hey, a good night's sleep. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. On the floor for Portland, they've got Robert Williams, Antetokounmpo out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Grant, and it's Ayton in at the 5. Portland trailing here. Pass to Antetokounmpo for the tie. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 15 points.
Well, nice to see Grant provide that assist. He's been working on that part of his game.
Murray against Antetokounmpo. Saric outside. Here's Porter. The jumper's good from inside 6 feet. He's got 13.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Antetokounmpo against Murray. Antetokounmpo kicks to Simons from 12 feet out. Count that bucket. Simons has got it all tied up now for Portland.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they can come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Simons surveying the D. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from ball. Moments ago from the huddle. Let's listen in to Mike.
We have to make a stand defensively, fellas, okay? We're not going to be able to outscore them the whole night. We got to get defense into the game.
Well, Mike Malone, a defense-first coach, certainly pleading for more of an effort on the defensive end.
And, Kevin, it just hasn't been here tonight. Coach doesn't sound happy at all.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Jones. Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Strawther in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Out to the right wing. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Banked in off the glass. And that's 11 points for Jokic.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Outside, Simons. Over Jones. And it's Simons missing.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Pickett's checked in.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
Here's Pickett. Antetokounmpo defending. They set the pick. Misses the 3.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Drills the three-pointer. Antetokounmpo has got the lead up to 2 now for Portland.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Jokic with his screen on Antetokounmpo. Nailed from three-point land. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And Simons drops them both. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
Outside, Simons. Williams has a screen for Simons. Bangs home the trifecta. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Timeout. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Wallace has checked in for Denver. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And it's Jokic missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
The Nuggets trail. On the wing, Porter. Covered by Simons. Jokic kicks to Wallace. It's Porter outside. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Williams has a screen for Simons. Good on the triple. And now a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
I don't think this is a conditioning issue, but they look like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
Here's Jokic. The layup off target.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Grant outside. Outside, Antetokounmpo. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Denver with the rebound. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Ayton. No good there. Good defense by Jokic. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Denver. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Holmes. Porter dishes to Wallace. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Portland's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Nuggets have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Jokic high post, working on Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Wednesday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat. And then on Friday, they'll start out on the road and play the Rockets in Houston.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, It's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But, all right, David, thanks so much.
Situations throughout where you have Mike Bibby, you have Peja, you have Chris Webber, right? They don't win, they're not successful. All 3 of them guys are playing at a high level, right? And deserving so being all-star. There's certain situations throughout that, yeah, when you're doing, so just with, I don't mean to keep Kyle Korver on the most dartboard that we just keep running. But there are guys other than him that have been, for their respective teams, they had a decent record. I ain't saying they was number 1. Number 2, they could have been the second option before they got to him to pick him for an all-star team. Right? There could have been a second option, not number 1 option of another team. There could have been a team that's in second or third, where their second option was averaging 22, 23, and didn't get that call because they called him. Right? So that's my thing with it, right? So he got the call. Yes, he's going to pick the phone up and say yes, absolutely. But there were some other guys at the time that probably to this day don't have that all-star next to their name because and other guys as well that got the call that we think that okay, this guy has an all-star season, right?
Got a good question.
And somebody get hurt. And we think they're gonna call this guy and they call somebody off the wall, right? Like, fuck y'all get to him for? Like how y'all get to that name? So that's what we're saying with this situation. Like, how the fuck y'all get to Kyle Korver when you got this dude doing this on the third best team? So,
Maxie. Where's the Philadelphia 76ers?
I think there's going to get right now over time. Because his impact for what he's doing in his team is better.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And Tyrese Maxey is an all-star.
Yes.
He is an all-star. But guess who's having a better season?
Yes.
For his team. Which makes him. Thank you so much, Mr. Martin.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. I ain't gonna never. But I'm saying like so with this metric, right? Like I said, Richard Jefferson, you were number one.
My question is this:
Me and J Kidd made it. We
y'all
should
was looking like, yo, we've all been playing fair.
Like in that case, Kerry should have made it. All four of us should have made it. Right?
If you had an argument, you say Kerry or Richard. I have a question. When you said Garland, what? Garland, Maxwell, Garland, and Melo, right?
On the brochure, when these two teams is playing, who's on it? It's gonna be
Depends on who's playing with him.
who's on it. When Charlotte is going to different cities, who's on the cover of that? Right? When kids is coming to the arena, do they have on a football and on a metal ball jersey? Right? Right? He's coming to town, right? That guy's coming to town. There's like
That should be the only thing. That fan favorite thing.
no, just the guy who's putting people in
Oh, what's that? Like they did with
So
Cole.
when they say these guys are not playing hard, has anybody asked the question? I don't respect the players that are here.
What?
Why am I playing hard? What if this is not the best of the best? We play against the best of the best. We know who the best of the best is. And you're telling me you're using team success to put in a third option, and I'm supposed to take this nigga serious, and we come during the season.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a couple of injuries among their reserves. I expect their starters will be ready to do whatever's needed.
Yeah, 2 quality players out of action. That'll be a factor. The remaining players need to respond.
So the Houston starting 5. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. And it's Shepherd in at the point. And for the Trailblazers, Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Klingon in at the center position. Well, Grant, everyone has the same goal right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question.
So just, I think it's, so you
Talking about just Melo.
it's messed up because they took the fan thing out.
Yeah, that's totally
I have a hard time with it because if you have the guy, like just, you take an opportunity away from, like just, I was like, I played in one. I planned on playing in both, but my approach was, I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna enjoy this shit, I'm gonna play hard, right? So, 26, 6, 4. So go out,
NBA, and that can be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage.
For the Trailblazers, Robert Williams checked in for Avdia. Simons comes in for Sharp. And Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Henderson. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Eason's checked in. From the inbound. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Williams. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Back comes Houston in transition. Here's Brooks. Soft touch off the glass.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Brooks against Simons. 4-3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simons' strengths, his efficiency from range.
And here's Green from the arc. Connects from downtown.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. All right, let's check in with Shams Charania, who apparently has news from Laker Nation. Shams, what's the story in L.A.?
Thanks, Brian. They've done something that has sent shockwaves around the league. They've acquired MVP-caliber talent Luka Doncic. This has been circulating for a while now that they were targeting this multi-dimensional guard, but now it's instantly become a reality, and it changes everything about the outlook moving forward for this team.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers. Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
First free throw is good. Lee, he's checked in for Smith. Eason hits them both. Antetokounmpo with it. Still no points. Simons outside. From deep. It's hauled in by Houston.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Lee. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Şengün. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. It was the last touch by Klingon. Brooks against Thibault. Left side, Green. And a nice finish on the layup. Green's got 5 points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Jeremy Grant comes in for Thibault. Mikhailuk's checked in for the Rockets. Antetokounmpo against Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Pass to Eason. Back to Green. There's the three. Portland with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, yes, the turnaround. He has 6.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Green against Antetokounmpo. Misses the step-back jumper.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Ayton. That one's good. This game is all even.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Green against Antetokounmpo. Brooks outside. Şengün, a screen on Grant. Here's Brooks. A shot, no good. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Portland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. To the paint. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Launches it. Another miss by Antetokounmpo. Well, the Rockets shooting just 38% so far in this one. And it's hammered home by Green.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what was. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Simons outside. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Outside, Green. Over Antetokounmpo. And it's Green missing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Grant against Brooks. Pass to Şengün. Williams grabs the board. Portland trailing here. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Here's Green. Portland with a rebound. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Grant. Antetokounmpo against Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Avdia, he's checked in for Portland. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's covered by Ayton. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Now Antetokounmpo. His last outing he had 20. And here's Simons outside. Doesn't go that time. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Portland ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Tari Eason is out there with Smith. Then there's Davis. And it's Bassi in at the 5. Smith finds Davis. Crafty move. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
Solid pass there from Smith Jr. You can see his court awareness improving over time.
Inside. Back to Avdia. Antetokounmpo outside. Pure from three-point range. Antetokounmpo has got 13 now.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Smith outside. Outside for Davis. Back to Smith. Pass to Bassi. Here's Mikhailuk. Davis from long range. Avdia pulls it in. Portland leading by 3. Up top, Ayton. Williams passes to Antetokounmpo. Now Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Smith. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And Davis has got the ball here for the Rockets. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Bassi, the pass to Smith. Takes one from 10 feet, and the jumper is on the mark. Smith's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Davis against Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Davis, the pass to Bassi. Shoots over Ayton. Bassi can't get it to go.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Davis against Antetokounmpo. Davis hits. Davis has got his 2nd basket on the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Portland. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Antetokounmpo outside. From 11 feet away, Eason pulls it in. Rockets trail by 6. Here's Shepard, still without a bucket. Smith outside. Here's Shepard. Antetokounmpo covering. And here's Green from the arc.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
No good. He's shooting only 3 for 10 so far. Out to Simons. Fires from deep. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Simons got 9 points.
You can't give Simons any room from that corner spot.
Here's Shepard. Antetokounmpo covering. To the inside. Bassi misses from close range.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Another one falls for Portland.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
They set the pick. Here's Green. And he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. 9 points in the game.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
Down low. And Ayton with the stuff.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Rockets trail by 11. Pass to Bassi. Outside, Green. Look at Green showing off his range.
Coach has to be pleased with what Green is doing out there, playing with a ton of energy on the offensive end.
Now Graham. Simons outside. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes. Simons has got 6 here in the quarter.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Smith outside. Green finds Easton. No good on the triple.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
And one guy who's just scratching the surface of his potential, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's still very young.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey, everybody. First off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
One thing they get with Luka, he wants the last shot. And he's shown he's an elite closer.
No matter what gets thrown at him, he doesn't rattle.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Portland Trailblazers.
You have certain players that live and die by the three. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Can it continue this way? I don't know.
Yeah, normally you preach a balanced attack. Maybe these guys don't need it. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Antetokounmpo. 19 points in the game. Simons outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Simons got 5 points now this quarter. Brooks outside. Antetokounmpo against Green. Fires the three. Nails it from three. Green's got 24.
Whenever the opponent makes a three, it feels like Jalen's got that mindset that he wants to answer.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Simons. Back to Antetokounmpo from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got 11 rebounds in the game. Smith finds Green. Green rising up.
This is what Green loves to do, getting strong positioning inside and going to work.
Trailblazers lead by 14. Antetokounmpo outside. Spins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Grant's checked in for Portland. He's perfect from the line this time. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, BA. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Just 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots. And it's Brooks missing. Trailblazers lead by 16. Antetokounmpo outside. Grant outside. Simons outside. A deep three. It's hauled in by Houston.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Outside, Green. Pass to Eason. Smith outside. On the wing, Green. Picked by Smith. Green, the pass to Smith. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Antetokounmpo for three. Fires in the triple. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And here's Green from the arc. On target from range. Green's got 29 points.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Mikhailuk's checked in for the Rockets. Lee comes in for Green. Smith passes to Eason. Here's Lee into the lane, and the layup falls. Lee's got his second basket of the night.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Graham. There's Simons with a three. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Eason against Grant. Smith with it. Over Simons. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Eason. Eason's got 4 assists now tonight. Trailblazers lead by 14. Simons passes to Antetokounmpo. And that one drops for him. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points here in the second half.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Lee, the pass to Eason. Smith with a screen on Grant. Here's Eason. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career, but over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, "I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits," unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. Lee, the pass to Smith. Shoots from 12. Williams grabs the board. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
What a dunk from Ayton. This is how dominant he can be down low.
Houston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Smith with a screen on Antetokounmpo to end the run. And the basket by Lee. Lee's got 4 points this quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Shepard. Antetokounmpo covering. Shepard, that's good.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
With 4 on the clock. And it's finished off by Antetokounmpo as he lays it in. Antetokounmpo has got 17 points here in the second half. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Shepard is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Bassi in at the center position.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And Houston has possession. To the paint. That shot off the mark. Ayton with the defensive effort. Portland leading by 22. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Williams. Ayton finds Antetokounmpo. 4 on the clock. It's rebounded by Houston. Bassi's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, BA, and I liked it. The stars played more early on. but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Ooh, Ayton with the block.
So difficult to shoot over. Ayton proving it with that rejection.
Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Friday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. The D's right on him. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Antetokounmpo has got 39.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Eason. Here's Bassey. He's covered by Ayton. Here's Shepard. Ooh, Ayton with the block. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Williams. Eason with some nice D. The Rockets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Stolen by Ayton. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Grant. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Oh, some real artistry from Grant at the rim. Kind of shaming the defense with that one.
The Rockets shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Grant. Houston with another miss. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice shot from the wing. Antetokounmpo has got 41.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Shepard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Now, we don't pick favorites, Richard, but did you have a favorite road city?
Well, it depends on when you ask me, B.A. I love New York. That's my favorite city. I was born in L.A., but there's nothing like going home to Phoenix, Arizona, where I grew up.
Murray's checked in for Grant.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Bassey. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching, and time to present our player of the game.
Bryant.
Because he's
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And on the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Saturday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Monday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors.
And for that game against the Kings, it's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Pippen is out there with Powell, and it's Zubats in at the 5. And for the Trailblazers, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Avdia, and it's Klingon in at the center. It'll be Portland off the tip. Early on, Greg, the potential ends an almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Klingon. Jeremy Grant comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Simons, he's checked in for Shaedon Sharp. That's Bryant in for Henderson. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Zubats. Brown comes in for Derek Jones. Amir Coffey's checked in for Leonard. And it's Payne in for Pippen. Now here's Powell. 11-point game his last outing. Payne gets a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And Bryant kicks to Simons. There's the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Simons has got 5.
Yeah, and Simons takes a lot of threes because he's confident in how dangerous he can be from that.
Now here's Payne, defended by Bryant. Payne's shot is good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Grant finds Simons. Avdia, a screen on Powell. Again, Simons missing.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Nice move. Payne can't hit. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Clippers leading by 3. Now Payne. 6 points for him. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. He's got 8.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
And finish off by Bryant.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Clippers lead by 3. And the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
We've got Anthony Simons. Avdia out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Bryant in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Grant the pass to Bryant. 3-pointer, Simons. Good, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Simons has got 8.
Well, Simons is a sharpshooter. He wanted those 3 points back and went out and took them.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA, and confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he's certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. Well, Stan, after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization, Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Payne looking around. Pocket 6. Pass to Coffey. Halt the run, and he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 11.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thanks, Kevin. There's some early season activity going on in LA as the Lakers are already making moves. They've done something that has sent shockwaves around the league. They've acquired MVP caliber talent, Luka Doncic. This has been circulating for a while now that they were targeting this multi-dimensional guard, but now it's instantly become a reality, and it changes everything about the outlook moving forward for this team.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Here's Dunn. He takes it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And it's Simons missing. L.A.'s gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Coffey. Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Ayton. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Bryant drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Bryant's got 8 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Dunn passes to Payne. Back to Dunn. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Clippers third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Bulls in Chicago.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Payne passes to Brown. Unable to get that one. Good D by Williams. Here's Bryant. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, some energy from Ayton there.
Clippers trail by 3. Here's Payne. He's got 13. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Bryant passes to Grant. Back to Bryant. Launches it. The offensive rebound. And stolen by Payne. Here's the break. Brown trying to free himself up. Payne can't hit. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-point. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Good look there from Williams.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. A different look now for Portland. Klingon comes in for Ayton. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Grant. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Brown. Here's Leonard. And it's Bryant with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here's Leonard. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Bryant outside. Williams sets a screen for Simons. Back to Bryant.
Let's take a look at some numbers here for Henderson. Last season's performance for him. He was around 14 points a game last year. 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
Well, he is so unselfish. That's why guys love playing alongside him.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Williams. And it's Sharp in for Anthony Simons. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Pippen comes in for Cameron Payne. To the middle, here's Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Now here's Bryant. 43 points out last game. Leonard against Sharp. Henderson passes to Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Clippers. It's Pippen with the drive, and he converts the layup. And now just a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
With the drive, Bryant. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Leonard, the pass to Jones. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Pippen. Off target at the rim.
Not really what we expected. You know he was
out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Diaz checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Powell, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Henderson's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard looking over the floor. It's rebounded by Bryant.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Avdia gets the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And stolen by Bryant. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Bryant.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And again, no good by the Clippers.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Outside Leonard. Five to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Jones for 3. Portland grabs the miss.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen. The best three-point shooter, or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA, and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Here's Leonard, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Bryant inside, Pippen on him, and it's Bryant missing.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Eyeballs checked. And so it's Portland riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Ty Lue. Coach, how do you get control of this game in the second half?
I think we just got to do a better job rebounding the basketball and taking care of the basketball. We have some shots, but we know.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Portland Trailblazers.
I'm giving credit to their front office. They've methodically added talent to their second and third units, and you see the results there, Shaq.
Yeah, they've got scorers coming off that bench, and that's what you need in a long season.
And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
One thing they get with Luka, he wants the last shot. And he's shown he's an elite closer.
No matter what gets thrown at him, he doesn't rattle.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And so Portland ends up going with the new group. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Terrence Mann. Chris Dunn is out there with Cameron Payne. Then there's Brown, and it's Coffey in at the 4-man position. Trailblazers leading by 18. Pass to Ayton. Good, and the assist goes to Bryant. Bryant's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, this is where you have to get Ayton the ball. Between his footwork and post moves, he's reliable down there.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
The first free throw is good. Payne hits them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Outside Bryant. And he drives in, and Bryant throws it down.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill flush. Payne kicks to Brown. And that one, good. Brown's got 7. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Simons. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Bryant. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Portland out in front. They lead by 18. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Williams is out there with Grant. Then it's Anthony Simons. And there's Bryant. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pros?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster, so all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
Payne can't hit.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Ryan against Dunn. Here's Ayton. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. To the inside. Mann. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Mann's got his first basket of the night.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
That's tipped. Done with it, and it's Payne in the corner. Into the lane. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Back to Bryant. And the dunk by Bryant.
Never a bad idea to run the old kick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Got to communicate and switch that screen.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. In the corner, it's Bryant. No good on the triple. Payne with it. He's picked up by Bryant. Payne passes to Bryant. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Murray outside. Pass to Simons. And it falls over the rim and in. 20 points for Anthony Simons.
Well, it took Simons some time to find his footing in this league, but since then, he's been a consistent scoring threat.
Dunn misses. Portland leading by 22. And Bryant throws it down.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And that fourth foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Henderson's checked in for the Trailblazers. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Leonard's checked in. Here's Payne. And the layup is good. Payne's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Bryant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Crown with a screen on Bryant. Shot clock at 6. There's the screen. Dunn, wide open, he fires. No good from outside. And so Bryant will bring it up for Portland. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right. And the first one at the line is good.
Known for his incredible deep.
Zubac finds Pippen. Jones with the screen on Bryant. Here's Jones. Pulls it from the elbow. And the jumper is good.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Portland's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Bryant throws it down hard!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Pippen, the pass to Zubac. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And that one's good. Leonard.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And here is Bryant. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
Pippen, the pass to Jones. Nobody near Leonard. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Los Angeles. Trailblazers leading by 22. Grant outside. Pass to Ayton. Outside, Simons. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Simons has got 10 points here in the second half. Outside, Leonard. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Jones up top. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And that one falls for Jones. Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Murray comes in for Grant. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Bryant against Pippen. And the dunk by Bryant.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Now Leonard. Pippen outside. Powell kicks to Jones. Pippen for three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Bryant, and he makes good on the layup. Bryant's got 44.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Back to Pippen. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. The shot by Bryant, no good. Clippers shooting 43% from the field. Here's Pippen. There's the drive. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. And here's Bryant for three. Good on the three-point shot. Bryant's got 47 points.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
And it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Bryant. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. .156 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Pippen. In the league, trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. You got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
Bryant up top. He's covered by Leonard. And finish off by Bryant.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Trailblazers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Free throw, good, Bryant. Both free throws good for Bryant. And Los Angeles guys shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Bryant with the steal. They get a hand on it.
And what a night he's having on the glass, putting in the work to help his team close out possessions.
Powell, the pass to Jones. Here's Leonard. Lets the three fly. Kept alive. Here's Zubac. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams. No good on that one. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
A line change here for Portland. Here's Miller. Oh, Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. McGowan's, he's checked in for Murray. Russell deciding where to go with it. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Blazers trail by 8. They've got DeAndre Ayton. Anthony Simons out there with Robert Williams. And it's McGowan's in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And Russell's got the ball here for the T-Wolves. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Freeman. Back to DiVincenzo. Six to shoot. The shot. Minnesota again missing.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder. And then Friday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Portland making a switch here. Kamara's checked in. Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for Minot. Here's Bryant. Yes, it's good.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Bryant against Conley. Pass to Russell. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. And the Timberwolves lead by 11. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Here's Bryant following the score by Minnesota. Simons outside. Up and over Russell. And there's Simons. That one's good on the assist from Bryant.
And Simons is a shoot-first kind of player, especially when he's operating from the mid-range.
Back to Conley. Outside for Russell. Miller a screen on Simons. Russell from outside. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Ayton. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Outside Conley. Here's the 3. Portland with a rebound. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Now here's Conley. Reed a screen on Bryant. Here's Conley. Another miss by Minnesota.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
And Bryant, here we go. And he converts the layup. Now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. He's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Here's Bryant. Lets the 3 fly. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Timeout. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that.
And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Brown, Payne out there with Kispert, and it's Coffey in at the 3 spot.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Here's Payne. No good on the 3. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And Bryant throws it down hard. 11 seconds left in the 4th quarter. It's stolen by Bryant. And that one, good. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. And tonight, not just a regular season win, it also counts in the NBA Cup standings.
And if you look at the teams that advance in the Cup, you normally have to win this first game, so they're off to a strong start.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this